Welcome everybody. Welcome to another live stream with your boy Limber from the Limber channel. For those that had seen that I had been on earlier and then I finally deleted that one. Sorry for the interruption. I had some technical difficulty. I had to switch controllers and I had an update and some more things had to update. So I apologize and hopefully everything is working right. So let's see if we can get this to work and enjoy a night of baseball. Come on. Now you don't want to work. Really? Alright, let's turn this one back on. See, this is what I'm about. Anytime I get an update, this is the stuff that I have to deal with. Stuff not working properly.
Rollison, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last three starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks. And that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
That's right, yeah.
So now here is
Moore.
First pitch on its way. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Fastball just misses, that's ball one. Fellas are home 9 as they begin play here this evening. They come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
And that's through for a hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped a base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in next, Moses Estes. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. He's got it. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. Digging in next.
I gotta figure out this controller because
now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Right to him. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
And kids, this is why you always go.
All set for the start of the 4th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Mike Moore. High in the air out to center field. Shipley will wait on it. 1 pitch, 1 away.
come on.
Stepping up is Rafael
3 balls,
Castillo, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out. Striding in is Mike Moore. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1-0 pitch on the way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
Let's see if we can get this.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Here comes the 1-2. His fastball taken high for a ball. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Stepping in once again is Preston Page. Flew out last time up. To first. And an offline throw, but he just does get back to the bag for the putout. Next up is Mike Moore. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Take it down for me.
Hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Chop now to short. Can they get 2? And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2.
My teammates gonna, well.
For the Rail Riders, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Red Sox, 1 run on 6 hits, 2 errors. They left 10
we need a
men
hit.
on base.
And we need a very good game. We just broke our 3-game winning streak.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Worcester Red Sox and Scranton Wilkes-Barre Railroad. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up. Hector right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 again.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. So no runs on 1 base hit. So runners in scoring position, and here is Mike Moore looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Oh, what a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1. Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Yeah, Matt, right now, this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. I can't anticipate this.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
So next to hit is Dwayne Falk. Worked a walk his first time up. High pop-up. Page shading to his right. And they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. Next to hit, Mike Moore, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And he's out at the plate as they cut him down trying to score. Next up, Dwayne Falk. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. Number 14 on the season. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Nice, 6-0.
Wow, that's what a pitcher gets for not putting what he thought was a bad call in the rearview mirror. I think he was still fuming and didn't get the pitch where he wanted it. The result? A reason to be even more mad.
Now at the plate, here is Mike Moore.
Mike Moore.
He's set, now the pitch. Runners off for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run. Striding forward now is the DH, Mike Moore. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. Before the first pitch, a check at first.
I'm used to my other controller, though.
From the stretch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
Boy, that's a good pitch right there. The old school guys would call that a little bit of chin music up and in. See if he can get him to move off the box a little bit.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Cruz, base runner at first with 1 out. Grounded back up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Red Sox led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Henry Hernandez gets to double digits with his 10th win
now
of the
we
year.
get to see if I got any skills. We get to see if I got any skills, Will.
The game's future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Worcester Red Sox and the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Darren McCowan, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Yeah, you should take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Rafael Castilla is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Now here's the pitch. Randall Cornett is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. And the pitch.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
And that finds its way through for a base hit. Throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show.
Shipley.
Ready now is Joe Shipley. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series. First offering on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there, the straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Juan Rincon comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Juan Rincon goes down for the second out in the bottom half.
Garvey.
Standing in now, Chad Garvey, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
You know, he's had a very economical start out there. Got through the first inning on just 9 pitches, and he's got a chance to keep it in single digits again here in the second.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. Moon gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no... So now to the plate, Casey Golden. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Fly ball out toward left center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Preston Page is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. And he lays pays off for ball one. He's set. Here comes the 1-1, and it's fouled away. The 1-2 pitch to the left side, but it's well foul. Again, a 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning. So now here is Bo Naylor looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First pitch on the way. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Fouled away. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
First offering. Rafael Castilla will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making.
We'll have to press pause as that's strike 3 to retire the side.
So
no
I got
runs here
you.
on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. On now to the top of inning number 4. At the plate now is Randall Hornet. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs. I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse. Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
Now the first pitch. Luis Machado stands in as he looks at a called strike.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Shipley.
In now, Joe Shipley. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. A Ball and 2 strikes the count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here this half. On to the top of inning number 5 we go, and we are tied 0-0.
Rincon.
So now into the box is Juan Rincon, struck out in his last trip to the plate. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Garvey.
Into the box now, Chad Garvey, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Chad Garvey becomes out number 2 this inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Casey.
So now to the plate, Casey Golden, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. The windup and the 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Now to the plate, here is Preston Page. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on and start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
No balls and 1 strike. Behind 0-2 now. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Roberts stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Here's the first pitch. Bo Naylor stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Naylor is there, 2 gone.
Castillo.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Rafael Castilla. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Tapped out in front of home. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. We're through 6 full. Worcester's out on top, 2-0. Here's the first pitch. Randall Cornett is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0. Change up low, 2-0.
Now, when you've got a 6-run lead out there, there's no reason not to go right at guys. You have to keep attacking the zone.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
One of my pet peeves in the game. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. You're all over the heater. How are you late on that fastball?
Swung on, but fouled off to the left.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Hit hard on the ground to second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
You know, D-Row, there's been some great pitching in this one so far. After that knock, that's only the 3rd hit of the game, and we're getting late into this one.
Yeah, they always say you got to tip your hat to the opposition sometimes. Well, I think this offense is tired of tipping its hat. They got to start to swing the bats a little bit better. That's their 3rd knock of the game. I know it's late, but maybe they can get something going. All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Here it comes on 0-2. Lined into left center. A dive, but it's off his glove.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Into the box, Joe Shipley, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0-2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
The 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Cornett over at second. Machado at first, 1 gone. And this one's in the dirt. Goes to third with it. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. Now the 2-1.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the inning. This one pretty well in the bag. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Woo Sox lead it 6-0.
Garvey.
Now into the box, Chad Garvey. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8. Here it comes.
Inside, ball 1.
Hey, come on, guys.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Next to dig in, Casey Golden. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
1-1 the count now. And now time is called as a beach ball has made its way out into left field here. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. And we're going to have a quick stoppage here as a beach ball has made its way into right field. The next 1-2 pitch. Right side. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Hey.
Next, it'll be Preston Page. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Takes this the other way to right. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So with that, we're not done with the bottom of the 8th quite yet.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4 outs saved. Job well done.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Worcester Red Sox put up 4 runs in the 7th to carry them to victory. Mike Moore wins his 19th decision of the season, racking up 14 Ks in doing so. Darren McCowan pitched well, allowing only 2.
All right, we won that one. Yes. I think we're back on a 2-game winning streak.
Time for baseball of the minor league variety as the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Scranton-Wilkes-Barre Reds. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up. And now in the box, Mike Moore. The potential tying run for him at third base.
Let's go. Give it a ride here. Let's go.
He's set. Here it comes. And guys, you take a look at our visitors here with the early lead tonight as we play the bottom of the first. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today.
And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as that'll square things at 1-1.
All right.
Good job there by.
Next will be the designated hitter, Mike Moore. Drove in a run with a sac fly last time up.
All right, Mike Moore, let's go. We get a sac fly.
First pitch on its way. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Hard hit towards center. Robert finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. One hit.
Oh, he retired. Let me down, my friend.
Mike Moore. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Left field and deep. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning.
Well, I'm killing it. Now we down by 8.
He flew out in his last AB. First pitch on the way. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Robert is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. Had a long way to go to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. No doubt in efforts his teammates are appreciative of.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this one.
I tried,
That's
but
usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs.
Yeah.
It feels good to dominate a game like that.
9-1 is the way
they
this
dominated
one ends.
us now.
The Rail Riders took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. David
Oh, boy.
earns win number 15 on the year.
1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base.
I've only been playing for 43 minutes. But it seems like longer because I've been spending my time trying to fix the
Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Today, it's game 2 of a 3-game weekend set. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Oh, 364, my average.
First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. A dive, and he brings it in. And
well, that's a regular
designated
swing.
hitter, Joe Shipley. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Popped up. And there's out number 2.
Yeah.
And now, Mike Moore, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. A bouncer to the left side. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. So they pick up no runs, no base hits, no errors. So
about
stepping
one.
in is
Let's see if we
Mike
can keep it.
Moore. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. High in the air out to center field. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over.
Wow.
Now to bat, Mike Moore. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second.
I'm trying to advance the runner.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. To the left side, but it's well fouled.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
Hit hard to the right side, but right
Oh, my
out
goodness.
at second. Needed just a little more height on that one, but it's...
Well, it's getting
Oh my
more
goodness,
common
what
in
is up with
baseball
this guy,
now these days.
man?
They use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it
I
took
hear
6 here
it
to
all
get the
into
job
the
done, but,
warning
hey,
truck,
they'll do
or I
whatever they can to
can't
get a W.
hear.
Pitching and
Oh,
defense game.
I think because they got my
this afternoon. Scranton Wilkes-Barre.
my average now. See, like I mean, my character was a 97, but they got it as a
Number
96.
7 on the season. Howard Hardwick
I
pitched
wonder
well,
why.
allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss.
See, I need to be able to look that up and find out why they do that to my character. You know.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series. It's baseball. It's the show. So here is Luis Machado.
'Cause I'm a 97, but I'm a...
Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2. And now here is Mike Moore. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is line to left. McAllister is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Next, here is Mike Moore.
Number 21, Mike Moore.
He's set, and the pitch. Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. They'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Nice line drive to right field right there. Dan, does it concern you when you're missing middle, hard at the plate early in the game?
It does, D-Roll. This is the kind of guy that he can't get away with those kind of mistakes. He needs to work the corners up, down, in, and out. And like that one right there, he has to stay out of the middle of the zone.
Hit out towards second. He'll get to this one deep in the hole. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Now at the plate, Mike Moore. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. The 1-0 home.
Now, this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0 on the way. And here's a ball hit in the air. And foul.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Fly ball out toward left center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. So no runs on a hit here. No. And stepping in, Jack Conley. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? One there. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw. Now it'll be Juan Rincon. Singled in his last at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, just a brutal hop, and it goes right by him. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Mike Moore. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Next, it'll be Mike Moore. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Into the corner and slicing foul. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. To the left side, but it's well foul.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
A dive, and he knocks it down. But the recovery will come too late, and the bases are loaded now. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter.
I got a little
Moses
speed.
Estes, trying here to plate the tying run from second. This is lined into left field, and he delivers a big base hit. Now a long throw home, and not in time as the run scores.
Boy, Dero, talk about definition of clutch coming up in the ninth and delivering a game-tying RBI base hit.
Yeah, what a huge at-bat right there. As a former offensive player, these are the moments you live for. Runners in scoring position, bottom of the ninth inning, and you're able to come through for the team. Let's see if they can continue on.
2 balls and no strikes. Still no thought of a challenge here as they'll run it to 3-0 now. Ready with the 3-0. There's ball 4. Next to stand in
3 balls, 2
is
strikes,
a 2-out
bases
hit and run
loaded,
it.
tied
Fastball
4-4.
or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Swing and a liner. That falls down, and in comes the winning run. And they're going to walk off here with a 5-4 win.
Hey, heading into the ninth, I'm sure that the odds of them coming back to win this one had to be about slim to none. But they didn't try to get all 4 runs back with 1 swing or 1 at bat. They just got to work, and the next thing you know, they score 4 to win the darn thing. All I can say is, wow.
Yeah, I'm glad we won that one because we definitely needed it.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Worcester Red Sox came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Bernardo?
Yep, we won, and I'm glad we did because we definitely needed that one. We definitely needed that win. Complete vision is going up. And hopefully it didn't freeze. Because I think it just did. Yep. Nope.
With the team's chances hanging by a thread, this skipper calls for a last stand.
He said, let's see what bang. Come on. I've been so slow. Alright, we need another win. That was a good win last game, guys, and we need some more. We need another one. Mike Moore, thank you for working out of your slump, but we definitely need you to fire it up.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs and the Worcester Red Sox. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Henry Hernandez, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Into the box, Mike Moore.
Come on, Mike. We need you.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Dwayne Falk. And check out the recent numbers. Clearly providing a lot of thump at the plate right now. And he is out on the tag. Bottom of the third now, and striding forward the designated hitter, Mike Moore.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Hit back toward the mound. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Leadoff single to start the third right now. From an offensive standpoint, keep the aggressive at-bats happening. Keep the pressure on the defense. Everything's looking good right now.
The first baseman, number 25.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Dwayne Falk. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. Throw over to the bag, and late reactions, and they got him.
Okay, I forgot what I'm doing wrong.
Now to the plate, Mike Moore. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Hit the other way out toward right field. Azokar is there. 1 pitch, 1 out. So the next to bat will be Mike Moore. Flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Roll. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over.
Yeah, and that's just a punch to the gut of the home fans as they
What?
watch their team fall behind in the top of the ninth. Then they can't get it done at the bottom and come away with a loss.
4-2 the final score tonight.
Couldn't get
The
in.
Iron Pigs came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win.
Sorry, I'm pissed, but y'all about to get an L because you gave me an L.
Time for baseball of the minor league variety as the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Lehigh. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Ready now is Hayden James, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Now here's the first offering. Here's a fastball.
I don't like. I gotta.
Guys, we take a look at the home 9 as they take the field tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else,
I got
has
it.
to come
I
up
gotta
with a big
change
knock.
controller somehow.
Take a step back right here. After
This
three
one-
fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. So one out and nobody aboard, and that brings up Nolan Oliger. First offering on its way. Slapped hard the opposite way. Now gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
At the plate, Robert Field, as he gets a good curveball here to start the at-bat. It's strike one. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 8 home runs and 44 RBIs. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Jordan has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And not in time as the run scores. So next to bat,
y'all ain't gonna be letting me up.
opportunity for him here to pick up that
This-
runner from second with 2 away. Popped up. Roberts is there, and he makes the play to end the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors. Striding in is Stephen Kim. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. A bouncer up the middle. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
That's just an outstanding play right there. He had to be perfect to make that play up the middle, especially going to his left. The exchange is even more difficult. What a play.
Maurice
that was
Solo is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. Now the pitch. And he popped him up. Hernandez trying to get there. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. And that's off the left field wall. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Every hitting coach in the league will tell you it only takes one swing of the bat to get out of a slump, and maybe that's what we're seeing right here. He's been struggling, no doubt about it, but he's able to lace this thing off the wall, and he's standing at second with some newfound confidence.
Roberts ranges back, and he has it for out number 2. That'll bring in Bobby Witt Jr.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
First pitch of the AB now. Comes set, the 0-1.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Roberts will put this one away, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. Leading off the inning, it'll be Hayden.
All right, boys.
They'll look to spark the offense and even things up. Now here's the first offering. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
All right, let's see if we can get in.
Leadoff knock right there, Dan. How frustrating is it to let that leadoff guy get on?
Boy, every pitcher, you want to get that first guy out, D-Roy. The chances of scoring runs are so much more slim when you get that first guy out. Traffic on the bases, now you have to pitch
1 ball,
on
1
the stretch.
strike.
It's never easy for the pitcher.
Runner goes for second. In there. Now the throw. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw.
That was a great throw from a guy that's not necessarily known for his catch and throw abilities. He had a huge lead over at first, but it didn't make much of a difference as he's cut down.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
To the plate now, Robert Field, and he fouls this one off. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. The windup and the 0-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Reined in. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. Leading off the inning, it'll be Derek Green, and they could use a spark from him here. First pitch on the way. In there for strike 1.
Here we go. Right now. Come on, guys.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Jose Azocar comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Count now a ball and a strike. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down. Stepping in next, Stephen Kim, trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. And a ball, 1-0. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Back up the middle. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Maurice Rizzolo. No balls and a strike to count. Kim is off of first with 2 away. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
And a good fastball.
There we go.
Missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Stepping in once again is Guillermo Perez. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hard on the ground towards short. Scooped up. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Next to hit is Bobby Witt Jr. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
It's no wonder this guy's pitch count is so low. If they keep swinging on the first pitch, he's got a real chance to go deep into this one.
Fastball called for strike 2.
No.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off 1-2.
He's going to find out quickly. Guys are even more selective up here in AAA.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Nice job in the box right there. Just a professional, clean AB. Didn't cheat to anything. A lot of guys could have rolled that foul down the line. Not the case right here. Kept his hands back, stayed calm, and delivered a nice base hit.
First delivery to him.
All right, we got a foul ball.
Both teams with 6 hits so far. Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
I think he kind of trained the hitter's eyes in that at-bat. What I mean is you'll find the first 3 pitches are all down around the knee. So as a hitter, he's probably looking down there again. And that's the perfect time to raise his sights and make a good pitch up.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Nolan Oliger is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Comes set, the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger.
That one.
The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Now at the plate here is Robert Field. He bounced out last time up. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, we got no one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Alright, we got 2 strikes.
And it's fouled away.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
Hernandez backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. Digging in next, Derek Green. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Hanging curveball taken, though, for a second strike.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
Fouled away. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
When you're down here in the minors, it's all about honing your skills and getting someone to notice you. Well, I've been noticing this guy on the mound all game long, so I have to think this outing will go a long way towards getting him some good recognition.
Stepping in now, Jose Azocar. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
And we got 2.
Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Wow, this guy has been on top of it today, pushing the throttle and pulling it when he needs to.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. So now to the plate, Stephen Kim singled in his last at-bat.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play with the lead, locking down that W.
Tries to shave the corner with the pitch, but it's 1-1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Maurice Rizzolo is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
The pitch.
Nope. Ball 1.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Fly ball out to straightaway right field. And this will be taken in without much trouble. It's an easy start to the 7th. 2 gone. Stepping up is Guillermo Perez. Grounded out in his last at-bat. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
0-1.
Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
This is on the ground over to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Troy G will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year.
I think we won this one.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Worcester Red Sox came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Bernardo Marmolejo earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
I must have been doing so bad that it took a point, from 97 to 96.
Game's future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs and the Worcester Red Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Julio Mateo gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
And that is down, as that could be 2 bases. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
So next to hit is Dwayne Falk, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Moore stands at second with 2 gone. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Next to hit, Tommy Moon, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. Runners on the move for second. Strike called. Now the throw down. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end.
Wow, 5-0, bro.
In is the DH, Mike Moore.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at bat at a time.
Hit on the ground out to short. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. Next up is Mike Moore. He bounced out last time up. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Robert.
Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Cruz, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Find some green, baby. Find some green.
Hit out towards second. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired.
7-2.
So now here is Mike Moore. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. First pitch of the AB now. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Hey, it's hard to win games at
Maybe when they bump me down from 97 to 96 is the team that,
and this evening's ends at a 7-2.
the teams that I'm playing. I don't know. But you know what? I still want to try to do my best, so. Okay. Well, my 12, 14, and 14 is back. Okay. So maybe, I don't know. Hopefully this, oh, my stomach hurts. Maybe we can,
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Worcester Red Sox and the Lehigh Valley Iron Pit. We've got baseball on the show. Next up, Mike Moore, and he'll be one to watch out for in this one. Very good numbers in recent games. from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Hernandez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Field.
At the plate now is Robert Field. Popped up. Roberts has a play. To second for one, and it's wide of the bag and right by him. The tag, and they got him at third. What a throw. Now to the plate, here is Maurice Rizzolo. Two, here it is. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. Now into the box, Mike Moore. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a drive out to the gap in right center. Around first, digging for 2. Arms pumping, he's hustling for third. The relay, the tag, and he's called out trying to stretch 2 bases into 3. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And standing in is the DH, Robert Field. Bounced to first. Reined in. And an offline throw, but he just does get back to the bag for the putout. Next to dig in, Manuel Torres. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit back up the middle. Scooped up, barehanded for 1. On to first, and they get them both. Next, it'll be Mike Moore. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Swinging a soft liner. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out. It's like magic or something. He's given up a boatload of hits, but they haven't been able to chase the runner home.
Yeah, he's got the outs when he's needed them and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
Striding forward now is the DH, Moses Estes. Singled in his last at-bat. Here's the 0-2. This one's flared out toward left. Almanzar onto the grass. He's got it as the tying run is left on base. And now in the box.
Wow, 9
struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
So now into the box is Mike Moore.
Attaboy.
From the stretch. Oh and 1, here it comes. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
Line drive to center field. Hernandez is right there, 1 down. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Well, the discussion around this game is real easy. It goes back to that big 6th inning when they put everything together. They really broke out there and just brought it home after that.
9-0 shutout final in this ball game. The Iron Pigs jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Tonight game, it's baseball on the show. Now at the plate is Mike Moore. Throw over to first, just keeping him close. First offering. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Down the third baseline. He's got it. To second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Digging in will be
down by 1.
0 for 1 here in the early going.
Yeah.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch just about
I'm just
saws
swinging
it
at
off as it
everything,
can't
huh?
get extended at all. It's strike one.
Hey, that's a huge set-the-tone pitch right there. To a great hitter, you do not want to fall behind 1-0 and have him sitting all over a fastball or guessing what you throw next. You get ahead 0-1, and now the count's in your favor, and you and your catcher can start doing some things.
Next will be the designated hitter, Moses Estes, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Popped up. Oliger just to the right of the mound. 1 out. Digging in, the switch hitter, Marty Keys. A potential tying run for him at third base. Hit in the air out to left field. James has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as they've come back to tie things at 5.
Usually when you score a lot of runs in one inning, like this inning, you're doing a lot of things right. And how about this? A sac fly to drive in another run. They have to be happy with this.
Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
I know we've been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well-executed changeup.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the third out. Up next, Nolan Oliger. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. And now, Mike Moore singled in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. Now a flare out to left center. Witt onto the grass. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the...
All right, we up by 1.
Mike Moore. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
So stepping in is Moses Estes. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. And he misses with it for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded now with 2 away. And now here is Marty Keys. Flew out last time up. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. Next, here is Mike Moore. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. To the left side, but it's well foul. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there. But he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Count is 1-2 now. Lined hard to center field. Hernandez able to track it down for the third out. So 1 run here on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Worcester's out on top, 9-7. A close one, 9-8 at the end of the game in this one. The Worcester Red Sox rode an important 6th inning to
Ooh,
victory
that was
in
a
this
lot
one.
of plate
Bernardo
disappointment.
Marmolejo gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season, as he tosses 5 no-hit innings.
Now, if I could have kept my winning streak intact.
Time for baseball of the minor league variety as the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Worcester Red Sox and the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs.
And now,
It's baseball. It's the
Lehigh.
show. Alejandro Pena starts
We
the
should
game on
light
the
him
mound
up.
for the 3rd and final game of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, this guy has what we call Uncle Charlie. What's that? That's the 12-6 curveball. Simply look at your watch and look at the 12 and look at the 6. This guy throws old school. They call it a straight downer. However you want to call it, a 12-6 hook. This guy has one of the best ones in the game right now.
Runners back. Borowitz, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. High in the air down the right field line, and that will end up a foul ball.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that.
And he goes down and gets this fastball and takes it high in the air to deep straightaway center. James is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2. So here is Mike
You
Moore.
got one.
Now here's the first offering. Moore is one of the true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort
That's
this guy's put
388.
into honing
I mean, I
his
can hit him. I can hit one out of the ballpark, but it's like I got.
Designated hitter Mike Moore. Out in front of it, strike 1.
Oh, I gotta wait a little bit, huh?
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Goodness, 0-2 now.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there, but he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for this. And stepping in, Mike Moore, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends his hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
And there he goes towards second. And he comes through on 0-2 as this pitch is driven into right. It's a base hit. Now it'll be Tommy Moon. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Comes set, the 0-1. On the ground to the right side. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. In to score the runner from third.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game...
Now at the plate, Mike Moore singled in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
1-2.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Liner towards second, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Dwayne Falk. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4-out save. Job well done.
6-4 the outcome today. The Red Sox host road.
Yep. Got my hit in the 7th. Came out and scored. Yep. And I didn't even realize I got a 6-game hitting streak. So we're now 10 games above 500. So we went from 5 games down to 10 games up. Red Wings or Mets? But unfortunately, the Major League playoffs are about to begin. Would you like to? No. Brave have defeated CP, oh, he's also a catcher for a pitcher. Are you sure you would like to exit retirement? This will be your last chance to view retirement plan. Okay, injuries. Inductees. Inductees. Are you sure you... Okay, we can go. Let's see. It says offer you a 1-year contract. Major Ace. Contract negotiation. Let's see if we can go more. Don't know.
Spring training is about knocking off the rust and getting ready to once again chase a title.
The rest of the regular season. Let's see that. I don't know why it's taking so long to do it. You have been to Triple A. Alright, let's play then. Sorry, pitch. So let's try to get about. This is our new season. This is how I skip pre-training, spring training. Let's try my best to Norfolk ties.
AAA East action just a few moments away, but as final preparations are being made, let's get a look at tonight's installment of the Bowman Prospect Spotlight. Mike Moore had a notable campaign last year, leading the AAA East in wins.
You know, it's funny. I'm looking at this right here. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Leading the minor leagues in any category means you're staying there.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball.
Let's try
Opening night
to
here
get
in
about
this
300
brand new
strikeouts
season
this year.
between the Norfolk Tides and the Gwin.
300
We've got
strikeouts.
baseball on the show, and it's coming up. Now at the plate, here is Pablo Nunez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The windup and the 0-1. Hit high and deep to right center.
Please drive,
Long
please drive,
run
please
for the
drive,
right
please
fielder.
drive. Yeah.
He gets to it and makes the catch for the. Next to stand in is Carlos Campillo as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
And this isn't his strong side, at least not in terms when you look at the stat sheet or his consistent contact rates. I just don't think he's quite as smooth with his rhythm and swing mechanics when he's hitting left-handed.
And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. Campillo is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself, he knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. And there's out number 2.
300 strikeouts. I would like that, but let's see if we can get
into the box.
more wins again.
First offering on its way. In there, 0-1.
Two-pitch mix here. If you're in the batter's box, you're looking for something up. Sinker changeup right here. Got to get it up.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Now the pitch. That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Got him swinging, and that's the third out. We played an inning, still nothing.
Valencia.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Wendell Valencia. Here's the first pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one. One and two now.
Count 1 and 2.
Fouled off. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
Hey, that's a good sinker right there. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's got that going, especially early, it's going to be tough to get some runs off it.
Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. The 2-2. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Hey, having AB right here, I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Down the first baseline. Here's another 2-2.
Seven foul balls in a row. Okay, come on now. This is getting a little ridiculous. Don't be shocked if the pitcher throws the rosin bag at this one.
Back up the middle. That's a hit, their first of the new season.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
At the plate now, Marcus Quintero. No balls and one strike. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there. And that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Valencia stands at first with 1 out. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
He's had great command of his pitches all day. I don't mind him trying to go down right there and try and get a swing and a miss, but a nice job by the hitter to lay off that one in the dirt.
Now here's one high and deep to left. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball.
Ah, man, just a hair early on that one and just pulled it foul. He's going to have to find a way to refocus. Not easy to continue an AB after you just went deep foul.
A bullet to first base. And now they'll tag him out between first and second. It's a double play, and the ready to go for the last half of the inning, and striding forward the designated hitter, John Grantham. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence, he's got great body language on the mound, he's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Chopper to short. Scooped up. And there's one down now. Now to the plate, Marcel Martinez. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
And there's ball one. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. To the left side, but it's well foul. Here comes the 1-2. And another foul ball. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Into the box now, Jeffrey Tadano. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Runners on first with one down. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Barehanded for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Pablo Nunez. He flew out in his last AB. First pitch on its way.
Nope.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Carlos Campillo comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. 1-1.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Called strike 2 as he locks him up there.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Popped him up. Luis is under it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Next, it'll be Julio Ruiz. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. First pitch of the AB on its way. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. And a swing through on an off-speed pitch. Looked like he was actually a little late on that one. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Into the windup and the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Nothing across here this half.
Valencia.
Ready now is Wendell Valencia. He'll lead things off as we begin the home fifth.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
The windup and the 0-1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Quintero.
Marcus Quintero stands in as he swings and misses for strike one. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Now the first pitch. Joshua Hernandez will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Left side. He's got it. Over to first, and that retires the side. So they breeze through this half of the inning. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the DH, John Grantham. First pitch of the AB now. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So next to bat will be Marcel Martinez. He collected a base hit his first time up. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Still even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And this is a strike 3 called. Oh, caught a break there. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
No, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
2 out, nobody on.
2 down, 2 down.
Again, another foul ball. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Wow, this guy has been on top of it today, pushing the throttle and pulling it when he needs to.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. Robert Eckert is out from the bullpen as he'll get his first.
And a nice job here to come in and slam the door. That's his first save of the season, but it certainly won't be his last.
4-2 the final score tonight. The Gwinnett Stripers crossed the plate 3 times in the 8th, helping propel them to the win. Douglas Wiley gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Lauren Dixon hammers down the save, his first of the year. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com. Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on The Show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Norfolk Tides and the Gwinnett Stripers. It's baseball on The Show, and it's coming up next. So the next to bat will be Mike Moore. Now here's the first offering. Pitch popped up. Quintero has room in foul territory, and he makes the play to end the inning. So a fairly painless top of the first. Stepping in next, Mike Moore popped into foul ground his last time up. Swinging a ball in line down in the left field corner. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Striding in is Mike Moore. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, and not trying to do too much.
And that's by him into right field for a base hit. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, D-Row, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs are scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
On to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come in to score from third.
A base is loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Hey, with that base hit right now, the lead's 3-0, and the way their pitcher is going, D-Row, that might hold up in this one.
Yeah, and you're well aware of it, Dan, as an offense, just trying to put those extra runs across the board. You can take a look at the guy on the slab, towing the slab.
Next to hit is Mike Moore, singled in his last at-bat. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. 1 out, nobody on. He looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2-2-0, he's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
He's running. And they got him at second base on a good, smart play that time.
Well, that's not exactly how you draw it up. He gave up a long ball.
Oh my God, we lost again.
But it was the only run he gave up, and he hangs on to collect the save.
4-2, the final score tonight. The Tides used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Domingo Pedroza earns his first win of the season. Abraham Alfaro earns the save out of the bullpen, his first of the year. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com. Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the rubber match of this three-game series between... It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your... Digging in next, Mike Moore. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Swing and a liner. Campillo is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. Stepping up is
I gotta figure out why I can't hit a home run
into
now.
the left-handed batter's box.
And this isn't his strong side, at least not in terms when you look at the stat sheet or his consistent contact rates. I just don't think he's quite as smooth with his rhythm and swing mechanics when he's hitting left-handed.
On to first to complete the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has.
Stepping in once again is Carlos Campillo. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Swing and a liner. And that's a base hit, 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So now to the plate, Mike Moore. First pitch on its way. Swing and a liner. That's his first base hit, make him 1 for 2 now.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out. So next to hit is Carlos Luis. He singled first time up.
Yeah, and he's got to feel super confident right now. He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
Ruiz calls for it. Next up is Wade Horowitz. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So now here is Mike Moore, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
So striding in to start the 9th is Mike Moore, trying to pad their lead here before the bottom of the inning. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Martinez is there, 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
Man, we were treated to a nice pitcher's duel in this one. Both starters throwing strikes, they worked deep, and both were in command of the game. It really came down.
Now, as a pitcher, I want to do a lot of strikeouts, but as a team, I want to win. I want to win. What? 3,538 subs. So if I'm correct, that should put me like at 43 or 44, maybe 45,000 steps. Velocity. Okay, so yeah. Trying my best.
Time for baseball of the minor league variety as the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Gwinnett Stripers. We've got baseball on the show. Greg Lamb gets the 3. So now here is Mike Moore looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Come on, Mike Moore.
Now here's the first offering. Swing and a line drive. That's in there. Base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
The 2-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Next to hit, John Grantham. A base knock to the
Mike-
outfield could score the
Mike
tying
Moore.
run from second. 0-2, here it comes. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at two. There's one. On to first, a double play.
Campillo.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Carlos Campillo flew out last time up. The windup and the 0-1. Line to the right side. And that is in there for a two-out base knock. So with that, the top of the third inning will continue at least one more batter.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
This pitch is popped up. Vasquez over to his left. But it's the first baseman that gets there to haul it in. And the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Tides lead it 1-0. Next up, Mike Moore. He singled in his first AB. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a liner. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Hey, looks like they might have something brewing right here. That's back-to-back base runners after a few runs were scored in the inning before, too.
Yeah, Dan, I have to imagine your team throws up a crooked number. You want to go out there and throw a donut up. But they are putting some guys on base. This could get interesting.
Ruiz moving to his left, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now to the plate, here is Wade Horowitz. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. This is lifted into the air out towards center field. Vizcaíno makes the catch, and now they might be able to double them off at first. At the plate now is Tommy Moon. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go.
He's under it, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors. And now into the box, Mike Moore singled in his last at-bat. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Slapped hard the opposite way. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Bottom of inning number 8 set.
Yeah, but
and next to bat will be the first baseman, Mike Moore.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality.
Next to dig in, Mike Moore grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Drop it down for me.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Hey, guys, I understand it right there. The third base coach has got to hold them up. They're down by a lot of runs right now. No reason to risk getting a guy thrown out at home in this situation.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Marco Barrios. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. The 1-1 home. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. On to first, and that is going to conclude the festivities here tonight. 11-3 the
Yeah,
final
but-
score in this contest. Gwinnett took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end.
Yeah,
Bobby
for some
Couch
reason
gets
I'm
the win on the
noticing
mound, his first of the year.
I'm not
Turns in
able
8
to-
strong innings of work.
I'm not able to hit a home run.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Gwinnett Stripers. It's baseball on the show. Striding forward now is the DH, Mike Moore. He's coming off a 3-hit performance in the loss last night. And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it deep down the line. But that'll be off the right field wall. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
Well, he's certainly not shy, is he? He goes up there looking to be aggressive and takes a big rip right here. Squares it up and lines it for a double that goes all the way to the wall. Great work out of him.
So now here is Marcos Olivo looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. And the runner's breaking for third. Pitch taken for ball 4. The throw. And he'll be tagged out trying to steal third. And that just... Bottom of the inning now, and striding forward the designated hitter, Mike Moore. First pitch coming, here it is. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel.
Next, it'll be Mike Moore, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo, up and in.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. And now in the box,
We're losing
Mike
9-0,
Moore. He
bro.
flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The 0-1 delivery.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case,
Oh, and he can't hang on. To second for 1. Now at the plate is Marcos Olivo. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
And he's out on a strong throw.
on paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
9-0 shutout final in this ball game. The Gwinnett Stripers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Welcome back to tonight's minor league pregame show. As we close in on AAA East action, let's have a look at our Bowman prospect spotlight. Mike Moore comes into this one with hits in each of his last 10 games. What do you think is contributing to his recent success, and what do you think about his chances of extending his streak in this one? Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight we wrap up this 3-game weekend series. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Now to the plate, here is Pablo Nunez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one.
First pitch, 8:05.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Pablo Nunez is retired to lead off the ball game.
Here we go. Right now, fellas.
Here's the first pitch to him. Grounded weakly to the right side. Reined in. Throw gets him. 2 down. So now into the box is Julio Ruiz. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And now pitch on the way. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. Been a middling start to the season as they come in 2-3 with their first 5.
Yeah, Matty, this team has taken it on the chin the first 2 games of this series, getting blown out in each game. They need a better effort.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out in the inning. So a relatively routine start for the top of the first here. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score.
Valencia.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Wendell Valencia. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Quintero.
Digging in will be Marcus Quintero. And now the first pitch. And that misses, ball 1. Moore isn't considered by many to be a power pitcher. He doesn't strike out a ton of guys, but he's usually very effective as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that uses his defense and makes the opponent put the ball in play.
Matty V, not all pitchers are going to be swinging this guy. Even though this guy is a power pitcher, he pitches primarily down in the zone, and he looks behind him and he sees 8 fielders with the glove. He needs some help. He's not going to strike a lot of guys out, but he needs some help from his defense.
And another foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
John Grantham is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
Well, we can do it.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. So they go quietly here in this half inning. On now to the bottom of the second. The Tide's out in front, 2-0.
Richie.
Now to bat, Robbie Ritchie, 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. Here's the pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Good boy. Good fucking.
In now, Marcel Martinez, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Bases are empty, one man out. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
When you find yourself in an 0-2 hole against one of the best hurlers in baseball, you're basically just hoping to make contact. He's so...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, Pablo Nunez. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Carlos Campillo stands in as he looks at ball 1 here.
Hey, 1 down now, 1 down.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat. This guy's been really patient. Now he's in the driver's seat, sitting with a 2-0 count.
2 balls and a strike now. Now the 2-1 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
And he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Into the box, Julio Ruiz. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Hey, 2 out.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
To 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitches second time through the order. And we just saw 3 in a row.
Pitches popped up. Olivo in foul ground. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single.
Hey, listen, D-Row, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single. And hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack, per se, Dan, in this one. I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
Popped him up. Luis has room in foul territory, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. One hit, one left. All ready to go in the top of the fifth. And next, the dangerous power threat, Marcus Quintero. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Curveball, swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Standing in now, John Grantham, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. And he sends it the other way toward right center. And this is handled easily, so quickly 2 are gone here to start the fifth. Up next, Robbie Ritchie.
Number 7, Robbie.
First pitch of the AB now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Fouled away. Again, he sends it out of play. The 0-2 once more.
Oh, he thought he had him right there. I did too, but no dice.
The 1-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. So put another 0 on the board as they've been. So stepping in is Marcel Martinez to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. It just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell him get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
First offering on its way. Jeffrey Tadano is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Ball even at 2-2. Pitch on the way. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Pablo Nunez. He went on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Now a swing and a hard-hit grounder, but a foul ball, 1-1.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Here comes the right fielder. He can't get there as it falls in. So only the second hit he's given up tonight.
Yeah, man, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
Pitch is high. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push a run across.
And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. 7th inning ready to roll. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Julio Ruiz. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
Good heater to strike him out there, and he looks absolutely locked in to start this inning. That's back-to-back punch-outs on only 6 pitches.
To the plate now, Marcus Quintero, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Behind 0-2 now.
Boy, he's been great in this one. He's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the inning. So add one more name to the record book here as he strikes out this side on 9 pitches. Back with more Sunday Night Baseball following.
Concentrate more.
And now the first pitch. Chopped toward the second baseman. Scooped up. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. And now here is Robbie Ritchie. Flew out last time up. First offering on its way. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Going for strikeout number 15. Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game. And now Marcel Martinez. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Skied down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. Tides lead it 3-0. Ibrahim Alfaro comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Hey, it sure feels good to shut somebody out. This was a 3-0 game that featured a lot of great pitching and timely hitting, which made the difference in this one.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Norfolk jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Mike Moore earns his first win of the season with 15 strikeouts. Ibrahim Alfaro closes the door for the save, his 3rd of the campaign. So that just about does.
Boy, good job, Mike. Mike, you did it. Head stretch, sorry. Man. I've been trying to. Well, we needed that anyway. We need that win. We need a couple wins to stay in the positive because I want a winning record and I want to win.
AAA East action just a few moments away, but as final preparations are being made, let's get a look at tonight's installment of the Bowman Prospect Spotlight. Mike Moore comes into this one with hits in each of his last 10 games. What do you think is contributing to his recent success, and what do you think about his chances of extending his streak in this one?
Yeah, Matty, consistent hitting mechanics, a great eye, feel for the barrel right there, Matty V. I actually think it's going to continue. This guy looks so calm in the box, I don't see that he doesn't get a knock today.
Okay, we're looking forward to this one. Lineups and first pitch on the show. Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Charlotte Knights and... We've got baseball on the show. Domingo Pedroza gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Already,
hey, you always like to begin the season on a good note. In his first start of the year, he did just that, picking up the win. There's nothing he'd like to do more than to get number 2 in this one here.
Hit to short. He's right there. And that's the second out. So here is Yoenis Reyes, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. one there, but one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
5-2.
Next here is Mike Moore, grounded out in his last at-bat. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. One out, nobody on. Heading out towards shallow right. Lindsey is over just a few steps to his left as he takes it for out number 2. And stepping in, Mike Moore. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it with this guy.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over.
The first baseman, number 21, Mike Moore.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Drilled down the line.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot. Time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality plays.
Imagine. They make you look silly, Mike.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. Now at the plate, Pedro Santos. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, I understand that.
This
guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
But they won't get... Now it'll be Richard McLean, singled in his last at-bat. The 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. He's got it. To second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So no runs or hits here as the error turns out to be unimportant. Next to stand in is Mike Moore, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. First things first, here's a throw over. Don't want to forget about him. First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. There's a ball into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. And he's safe. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he did it.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second. Into the box, Carlos Luis trying here to plate the tying run from second. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. And that's going to bring in the run from third. And just like that, it's back to a 1-run ball game.
All right, here we go. RBI base hit to cut the lead in half, get the crowd going. You can feel the energy rising. Maybe that leads to an offensive explosion. We'll see.
Now at the plate here is Wade Borowitz trying to bring in the tying run from third here. This is flared out towards second. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Hey, a great win for these guys.
No.
A bit of a sour note, though. Everyone has to head home, get on those computers, and get those taxes out before midnight.
And tonight's 1-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. The Charlotte Knights put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way to victory. The Game's future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week. It's baseball on the show. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Richard McLean trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field, and that is off the wall. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
That's how quickly things can change in this.
So now here is Mike Moore looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First offering, swing and a liner. And that's in there, base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Hey, that's a big RBI single right there, D-Row. They lost the first game of this series, and they certainly don't want to fall behind and may potentially lose the first 2 games of this set.
Without question, Dan. Offensively, you're just trying to grind it out, give your team a chance, give the pitcher a chance to relax a little bit, even the series up, hopefully, and fight it out tomorrow.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Andres Piedra. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Weekly hit towards first. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
Now to the plate, Wade Borowitz. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Oh, it's hit to third. 5. The tag gets 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Ready now is Mike Moore. He collected a base hit his first time up.
Yeah, and he's got to feel super confident right now. He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
The windup and the 0-1. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1 and 2.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
Grounded to first, reined in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Next, it'll be Ricky Torrin. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Hit down the line at first, fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. So the next to bat will be Mike Moore. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. And he'll dive back in. First pitch on its way. Now a swing and a miss as they start well inside for strike 1.
Hey, a 2-out single isn't all that bad, but it can be when you've got this part of the lineup coming up.
High and deep to left center field. Looking up is the left fielder, and they take the lead. It's gone. So a 2-run shot to left center. First home run of the campaign for him as they take the lead 4-3.
Yeah, and if you remember the previous pitch, he couldn't get around on a fastball and was mad at himself. Well, there's nothing to be mad about anymore unless you're the guy standing on the mound.
So next to bat will be Jude Mueller. Flew out last time up.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad.
And he whiffs on it as this ball's right under his glove. And that'll score the run from third. And don't look now, but the lead's cut to 2 here. Striding in is Mike Moore. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. Grounded back up the middle. And that'll get through into center. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base now to lead off the inning.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that 0-0 pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
Now batting, third base.
Stepping in next, Andres Piedra. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2? To second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out. But the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Ready on 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him in the inning. Next to hit is Mike Moore. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Down the left field line and deep. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The Tides find themselves losing in the late innings. What are your thoughts on this one, guys?
Yeah, Matty V, this is one of those that you kind of scratch your head and you go, wow, you hit the ball all the ballpark, but still not enough offense. It just goes to show you this sport is still, D-Row, all about pitching.
It is. It begins and ends on that bump right there. And there's just so many facets to the game. Defense, base running. It's just not the team that hits the most home runs is going to win the ball.
Stepping up is Mike Moore. A 2-out hit and win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Here's the first pitch. Sent out to straightaway center field. Stein is there now to put this one away for the 3rd out as they'll strand that potential go-ahead run at third base. Chance to walk it off, and now here is Andres Piedra. The winning run stands at second base. Swing and a little blooper to center. Starr is there. 1 down. Stepping in once again is Wade Horowitz, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Only played at first, so the sacrifice works that time. Big at-bat now, and here is Tommy Moon, though they might pitch around him here with a couple of bases empty.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side.
I think we lost. Yep.
11-10 is the end of the line in this score.
No, we won.
Get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Henry Cedeno claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Can't believe we actually won.
Time for baseball of the minor league variety as the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Charlotte Knights and the Norfolk Tides. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next.
Welcome to the channel. Playing some baseball, some Major League Baseball.
Greg Lamb, a left-hander from New York State, is the starter on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right?
393.
A lot of nice options to have.
1 home run, 4 RBI.
You can go in and out, and anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
And prior to the first pitch, you'll look to first. set. Here it comes. Hit hard up the middle. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. Throw won't get him.
You know, D-Row, I'm not sure if you're one of those superstitious guys, but a 13-game hitting streak seems like a pretty good number for this guy.
Yeah, that's the old baker's dozen right there. We're almost looking at 2 weeks of just sleeping like a baby. You're going to hear me reiterate this throughout this streak. I can't tell you, when you're swinging the bat like this, your food tastes better, your wife gets prettier, everything is just working.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
He's definitely stumbled out of the starting blocks here in the first, giving up a couple of base knocks and that walk. First innings are often some of the toughest for a starting pitcher.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And that'll get down for a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. And there are 2 away now.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened.
All right. I had to.
Late now is Mike Moore. He singled first time up. And now pitch on the way. Line towards center field. And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
Hey, there's a base hit to lead off the third inning. Talk about having a lot of traffic, D-Row. He's given up several hits already, so he's been in a stretch most of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Dan. That is the name of the game for this offense. They're trying to get this guy in.
Trying to get my hitting back up. I missed my.
He's been doing so far up until this point.
I'm a 96. He brought me down from
Here's
a.
the cleanup hitter, Len Milligan. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit. Throw into third. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
That's a grind pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate, and this batter's able to bite and keep his hands inside this baseball and drive it for a knock. Impressive.
Made it, buddy. That's what we're talking about.
Digging in next, Marco Barrios.
Center fielder, Marco.
Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. One there, but the return throw will be too late, and the run is in to score. On to first, but not in time. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. Now into the box, Mike Moore. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5. Drilled to the left side. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
I mean, that's a well-executed curveball right there. Pitcher does exactly what he wants to do. Gets the hitter out on his front foot, gets him out and around the baseball, and he still finds a hole.
So next to hit is Len Milligan, singled in his last at-bat.
Milligan.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Now batting, center fielder.
Next up is Marco Barrios. 2 RBIs already, looking for more here. Popped up. McLean is there for it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Louis.
So now to the plate, Carlos Luis. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. Here comes the 1-2. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. Lindsey gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors. Next to hit, Freddie Lindsey. He went down looking in his last trip.
Man, I'm trying my best.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat. It's a nice job by the batter right there, able to fight off a high.
Next up, Mike Moore, trying to stay perfect. He's 3 for 3 so far. Grounded down, and this will kick off the third base bag. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and he is
Why
in
doesn't he
second.
just run straight? Is up.
Next to dig in, Jason Dominguez. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Jason.
Ripped on the ground to first. Right to him. And he'll step on first himself for the out. All set to start the 9th in this one. And set to go is the second baseman, Yoenis Reyes.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass the baton mentality. Starts one at bat at a time. I know they need base runners clearly. Maybe if they could get a few guys on the pillow, someone can bop one and get them back in this.
Now the pitch. Down the first baseline. Scooped up, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
When you shut a team out 4-0, it kind of feels like you won like
1,116.
This one was really never out of reach. Really good pitching and great defense to help them get the win.
4-0.
First base. You know, we're around. First base. Yeah. 4 for 4. You like that, right? So that should help my batting average come back up. Yes, sir. Batting average. How lazy. I think that's. It's been a while. It's been a while since we or you've only given up 3 hits. Okay.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Norfolk Tides and the Charlotte Knights. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Pedro Navarre will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you always like to begin the season on a...
Next will be the designated
469.
hitter, Mike Moore. Now a throw over. Oh, and it froze him, and they got him.
Well, that's not a good look. No one likes getting picked off, but it's especially bad when it's your team's first hit. It's kind of deflating.
Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the
All right, big
It's
man.
0-1. Fellas are home 9 as they begin play here this evening. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, what I need to see out of this offense today is some early production. Somebody's got to get on base and put the defense on their heels. They've been struggling recently. They're not swinging the bats well. They got shut out yesterday, and this offense needs to adjust itself.
Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Mike Moore. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Next, it'll be Marcos Olivo, off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And that'll get over the wall, in fact, so 2 runs will score, but not the third.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup.
Swing, high drive, left field and deep, and it's gone.
Back-to-back home runs, baby. You just gave it up.
A 3-run shot down the line in left. First home run of the campaign for him. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
We take that 6-0.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping.
7-0 in the.
Now is the DH, Mike Moore, and he's got runners at the corners here with only
My
1
turn.
gun. Here's the first pitch. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And not in time as the run scores.
8-0. Can't get a home run yet. Wait a minute, I got 1 home run.
Now at the plate is Mike Moore. First offering. Two out, nobody on. Swing and a high chopper. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. Now to the plate, here is
I need a hit.
Moore, grounded out in his last at bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High in the air out towards shallow right.
Oh, man.
Lindsey is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired.
That's all right. I take it.
8-1 is the final tonight. Norfolk took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Alfonso Cisneros earns his first win of the season. Pedro Navarre permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Dan Plezak and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter, MLB The Show.
But this is the very beginning of the season.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Today, it's game 2 of a 3-game weekend set between the Norfolk Tides and the Charlotte Knights. It's baseball.
There's 6 wins and 4 losses.
Bartolo Manuel, the Dominican left-hander, will get
my boy should light him up.
Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Bryant Stein is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Dan Dero, as we take a look at our visiting club as they take the field in this scoreless ball game. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I know we're getting ready for game 2, but yesterday, man, road trip got off to a great start. They pounded the baseball, pitched, played defense. This team comes in riding high into game 2.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
At the plate, Ross Starr. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
Hey, we got 1 out here.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Hit hard down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
Now a swing and a little tapper to the left of the mound. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Good.
So now into the box is Ricky Torren. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. The pitch. Yes, he'll take a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. We've played an inning. No score here on the show. And now in the box, Gordon Holden, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Decent, but not great results so far this season from the left side. I know he'd like better, certainly, but he's definitely still a capable hitter in this sub.
Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Here comes the 1-2.
I got the count. 2-1-2.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was laid on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Left side, but well foul. Grounded up the first baseline. He's got it, and he'll step on first himself for the out. So to get his day started at the plate, Yoenis Reyes trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Now a swing and a fly ball. But it drops foul down there in the home bullpen area. Hit the other way out toward right field. Uchida is there, 2 down. Now to bat, Pedro.
You're doing good, guys. You're doing real good. Because you know why?
Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
We'll have to press pause as that's strike 3 to retire the side. Nothing doing here this half. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. And we are tied 0-0. So to get his day started at the plate, Casey O'Neill trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
The 0-2 home. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
At the plate now, Jason Dominguez batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
This is part of what makes him one of the best pitchers in the game. He pounds strikes, and his stuff is really tough to make contact with. And when you fall behind 0-2, good luck.
Fouled off. And he fouls this one off.
Here we go, fellas. Let's go.
Now another 0-2. To first. Reined in. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Digging in will be Jose Garcia. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Now here's the pitch.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
High in the air out to center field.
I got it. I go.
Barrios will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bryant Stein. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Curveball close, but it's 1-1. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Base hit, and they're into the hit column.
Now batting, shortstop.
Into the box now, Ross Starr, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And that misses 1-1. Stein gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
First pitch of the AB now.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
And it's fouled away. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Runners off for second. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. Well, that stolen base was about as bang as they come, and as Show Track demonstrates to us right here, it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. The count now at 2-2. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 1 out and a runner on second base. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Gordon Holden. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch on the way. In there, and it's 0-1.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
0-2. Here it is. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4 full, and we are tied 0-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Yoenis Reyes. First pitch on its way. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
This is foul right side. And another foul ball. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he'll just waste one there. 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
And he struck him out. And that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
He's got good swing and miss stuff in this game. That's back-to-back Ks, and that was his 9th of the game. If you're striking out 1 or more an inning, you're throwing the ball pretty well.
Now batting, catcher.
Into the box, Casey O'Neill. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here.
You're down now.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Just a touch outside. 1-2.
He's going to find out quickly. Guys are even more selective up here in AAA.
Just trying to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. 5 innings have been no problem as he's got the shutout working. 5 innings complete. Digging in, the switch hitter, Jason Dominguez. He'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. The next 0-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Now batting, 3rd baseman.
So now to the plate,
Here we
Jose
go.
Garcia. Ball 1 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Here we go, guys.
And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Did get the call there, but you can't let that bother you. Just have to say, so what, and make another good pitch.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame. Up next, Bryant Stein. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. First offering. And then that's a pretty good example of why he's such a great pitcher.
Yeah, stuff. Stuff is obviously the important key to being dominant on the mound, but it doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have outstanding control to go along with it. But he does, and he really spotted that pitch.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Popped up, back behind second. Vasquez is there, and the side is retired. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. 7th inning coming up. Tides lead it 2-0. So stepping in is Ross Starr. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Turned on down the line. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Ricky Torrin is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Wow, this guy's been on top of it today. Pushing the throttle and pulling it when he needs to.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one. And this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
To the plate now, Gordon Holden, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A 1 pitch on its way. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. But not in time as the run scores, and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Two-seam fastball, sinker. He stayed inside it. Didn't have the action the pitcher would have liked.
You know, that's a sinker. 4 wins in a row for these guys.
3,000.
I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
4-2 the final score today. The Norfolk Tides came through and it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Robert Eckert claims the win out of the pen, his first. Abraham Alfaro wraps it up for the save, his 4th of the season. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Yeah, I'm really trying to.
Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Norfolk Tides and the Charlotte Knights. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes. Dave Covey, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. Dan Plezak, what do you got?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep into games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more, so this very...
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Gone!
.424.
two-run shot to straightaway center. Second home run early in the year, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Yeah, you never want to give up anything in the first inning, but to go down 3-0, it's just painful. Can't afford any more early mistakes, or the hole's going to be too deep to climb out of.
Ready to take his hacks again, Mike Moore. Lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. He's set, and the pitch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Barrios ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Safe at the plate. And they lead now by 4.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
Now batting.
And now, Marcos Olivo. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here comes the 1-2. Goes down to get this thing as this is lifted in the air to straightaway left. Starr has got it, and the side is retired. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. And now here is Mike Moore. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Lindsey is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the 2nd out. So here is Mike Moore. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder giving chase, and this one will bounce into the wall. And he is into second base with a double, his 3rd hit this afternoon.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Next, here is Marcos Olivo, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That 3rd base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Marcos Olivo goes down for out number 2 in the top half.
Carlos Louis.
On the ground to the left side. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Mike Moore will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Now here it comes. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
I know,
Hey,
boy,
boys,
I'm
you're
not
talking
waiting.
about getting your ace swing off right here. That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Yeah.
Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired.
Well, these guys feel pretty good about themselves, and they should. Anytime you can come into somebody else's ballpark and sweep a 3-game tilt, you're doing something right. Great team effort.
6-1, the final tally today. The Norfolk Tides hosted a 3-run.
Home run, double. Oh boy. Come on, load up.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
I think right now we're doing good. We're on a 5-game winning streak, y'all. Arm 1, fielding +8, reaction +5. We're doing good. I know we are.
There is rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Gwinnett Stripers and the Norfolk Tides. The Tides have now won 5 consecutive games. They'll aim to continue their winning streak next. Gabriel Vigna, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. Now at the plate.
Well, I'm batting 450. Wow.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Martinez is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
I'm like, that one,
Second inning set to go,
wow.
and that'll give way to the third baseman, Joshua Hernandez.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going.
Now it'll be Marcel Martinez. Hit to first. He's got it. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they breeze through this half of the inning. And stepping in, Mike Moore. He flew out in his last AB.
5-1.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Now a move over to first, and he'll be back in standing up.
Let it fly. Let's go. Trust your stuff right here. Let it fly.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 0-2, here it comes. Fouled off. takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, there's another opposite base hit right there, D-Row. He's turning April showers into May foulers right now.
There's no doubt about it. This guy has gotten off to a hot start, but it's his ability to use the whole field. That's what's made the difference. He's not just pull happy or trying to push everything the other way. He's taking what the pitcher's giving.
The 0-2 delivery. In the dirt here. So the lead runner moves up, but the runner on first was sleeping, it seems.
See him driving. Let's go.
The 1-2. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get 2. There's 1, but the return throw will be too late, and the run is in to score. On to first, but not in time. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. Into the box,
6-2.
Carlos Campillo
Down by
singled in
4.
his last at bat.
We can do it.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, reined in, and the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Next to stand in is Mike Moore. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Hard hit toward the hole, and that's through into left, a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Hey, that was a well-executed pitch down and away. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the offense. That's a nice piece of hitting. Maybe not what he was looking for, but the result was there.
So now here is Len Milligan, and he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Skied into straightaway right. Right fielder is on the run, and the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. On to first, and they get the double play. So 1 run on 2 hits.
6-4.
Now at the plate here is Mike Moore. 2 outs
Well,
and 2 runners
well, we
aboard
down
here in
by
the
3?
7th inning. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him,
Ooh.
0-1.
Well, just like your fielders pick you up sometimes, right here, he's got a chance to pick his guy up after that error would have ended the inning. It's a team game.
Behind 0-2 now. From the belt, the pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Stripers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Time for baseball of the minor league variety as the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week. We've got baseball on the... Now to the plate, Mike Moore. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
I'm not getting a swing almost.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Pablo Nunez.
He lost
collected
that
a
game.
base hit his first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
To second for 1, on to first, but not in. Ready now is Mike Moore. Flew out last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And a relay to the plate is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down.
With 2 outs, I totally understand sending him there, but with only 1 out, you've got to be pretty positive about getting him home safely. Could have been a whole lot better than what they're working with now.
Campillo gets under it and makes the catch to end the
That
inning.
was a loud boom.
Next, it'll be Marcel Martinez. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Ground ball right side. Fielded cleanly. One there. On to first to complete the double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Striding in is Mike Moore. He doubled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. A shot down the first baseline. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. So next to bat will be Mike Moore. He bounced out last time up. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Estrada is at least partially known for a good changeup, and it's not just any change of speed pitch. It dances all over the place. And there's out number 2. Stepping in next, Julio Ruiz.
Come on,
He'll
come on.
be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Tides took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Greg Lamb takes the win on the mound, his second of the year. Game's future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Gwinnett Stripers and the Norfolk Tides. So now here is Mike Moore looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Here's the first pitch. On the ground to third. He's got it. And there's one away. So the next to bat will be Mike Moore, grounded out in his last at bat. This is line to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So some 2-out success, and the bottom of the third frame will continue.
Hey guys, he's got to be shaking his head right there on the mound. He executed everything he wanted to in his game plan right there. Breaking ball below the zone, and he's able to dig that out for a base hit. He has to be frustrated right now.
The first base.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jamie Lease. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes. Stepping up is Mike Moore, singled in his last at-bat. First offering, and he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
And he fouls this one off. Barrios leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
Nice and patient, one at a time.
Swing and a line drive. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody's got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Stepping in once again is Mike Moore. First delivery to him.
Early.
5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. Sent on the ground out to second. It's flagged down deep in the hole. A flip from short right gets him, and there are 2 away.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board.
Yeah. We ain't winning that one. We can't win them all, but we can try. Man, how many times I'm gonna play these fishes? These seahorses. Alright, let's keep going, bro. We gotta get going, we gotta get these W's, man. We gotta get these W's.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Norfolk Tides and the Gwinnett Stripers. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Douglas Wiley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance.
3, 4, 4, 8.
The air controller is not working. Alright, you see that, right? None of the controllers work. Alright, let's see if this one is working. Wow.
So now here is Carlos Campillo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Wow, oh, wait a minute. Now, why this one is not working? Oh my God. Yeah. Until not, Alright, I'm having issues now. Alright, wow, my controller just went. My controller just went. I can't do that, so let's see if I can get my wireless one to work now. This is weird. Yeah, my controller is not working. Alright, which one is it? Alright, I might have to call it quit for now because my controller is acting. I'm not able to do anything. You're gonna lose this one. Oh, we actually won.
How you draw it up. He gave up a long ball to make it interesting, but it was the only run he gave up.
Oh, now my controller wants to work.
Collect the save.
11-9
My
is how
wireless
this one
one.
ends. The Tides used a huge 8th inning to help secure the win. Mike Weiss claims the win out of the pen, his first. Abraham Alfaro hammers down the save, his 6th. So that'll just about do it.
Wow, that was weird. I just had to send
our entire
through
crew. I'm Matt Vasquez.
and look,
This
that
has
put me
been a
back at
presentation
97.
of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com.
So y'all my witness. Y'all seen what happened. Y'all seen what happened.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Today, it's game 2 of a 3-game weekend set between the Norfolk Tides and the Gwinnett Stripers. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming
And
up
now
next.
you don't want to work. What the world? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, see, it's not working now.
So now, here is Mike Moore looking
See,
to...
whoa. See, now, my wallet... Oh, I don't understand this game, bro. I really don't. This is the only one that I know that messes with me the whole time.
them ahead early with this at-bat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not letting me, so we're gonna... I'm having issues. I play it all the time. Yeah.
Top of the third set to get underway, and striding forward the designated hitter, Mike Moore.
For me, this is an important...
Yeah, it is not allowing me to do nothing with either controller. I don't... Performance elevator.
add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So let me... exit. And then... It's good that we won them too, cause
stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
5-1 the final total in today's game. Norfolk jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Domingo Pedroza wins his third of the season. Matthew Morris works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his first of the year. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon.
Go now, I need to figure out why this on the blue it decided not to allow me to play. I'm gonna unplug. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I need to figure out why my controllers are acting like they don't wanna
If a pitcher isn't finding the strike zone enough, he can be sure he'll hear about it from the coaching staff.
What are you running? And giving first base away? I know you don't. Huh? What are you running? I know you don't have to. Walk our killers, get it under control. Okay. Alright, let's try it now. I unplugged the controller that was connected to the computer, and let's see if my wireless one is going to connect. Right now, what you just saw, I was using the wireless controller. And this whole time I was using the controller that was connected to the computer.
Time for baseball of the minor
No,
league variety.
no, stop it right now. Stop. It's not working. Alright, so give me a second. I'm gonna try again to fix it.
Hey everyone, Matt Vasgersian here. Welcome to the show.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back trying to see if resetting the Xbox or resetting the Xbox or the game.
The game's future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Norfolk Tides and the Gwinnett Stripers. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Look at that, man.
Phil Carpenter, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
So now here is Mike
There
Moore
you go.
looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First offering. Popped him up. Waddell is over, and he's got it for the first out of the
That's
inning.
weird. Now my controller works.
And now
The
here
computer
is
one.
Mike Moore. Popped into foul ground his last time up.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
But fortunately, he'll hold on at first with just a single.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
So here is Len Milligan. He flew out in his last AB. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Campillo finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Next up, Reggie Waddell.
And we losing, y'all.
This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. And now, Mike Moore singled in his last at-bat. Way off balance hack that time.
I shouldn't even done that.
Strike.
Oh,
This is why the
ridiculous.
manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple
That's twice
quality
he pulled
ABs.
that.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and
Wow.
missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Alright, we only
So
down
now to
by.
the plate, Mike Moore struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him
What
or
am
you're
I doing?
swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder. What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and
Okay,
misses
I
for the
better
first
get
out.
myself under
Just
control
tie him
because
up
these
with that
jokers
one.
not.
Well, in hindsight,
Hold on.
it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before.
You know what? That's alright. You know, we can't win them all. But that was horrible. I did get a hit. Oh. One for 4. I got my 6-game hitting streak. But we still lost, so.
If a pitcher isn't finding the strike zone enough, he can be sure he'll hear about it from the coaching staff.
Okay, I mean, you were jumping on my back. I already answered the question. Well, we won that one, and then that was weird, but we won, and then it moved me on to the next one. Okay. You ever seen that happen before?
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Norfolk Tides and the Nashville Sounds.
Nashville.
It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Next, here is Mike Moore. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Line toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
Now it'll be Marcos Olivo, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The set and the 1-1. This one's flared out toward left. And that'll drop into no man's land out there for a base hit. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher.
And the coach wanted me to stop at third.
The next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your 2 boys go down, too.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Mike Moore. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up.
Ooh.
Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Left side. Fielded cleanly. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Okay, I take it.
And now in the box, Marcos Olivo. He singled in his first AB.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Stop.
Throw goes to third. And they'll just tag him here for the out. At the plate now is Mike Moore. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Slider, oh look out, as that one just about took his nose off. With runners in scoring position this season, Moore brings in a batting line above the 450 mark. Do not sleep on his at-bats, folks. That gets down, he's got himself a base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's now 3-1. Into the box, Marcos Olivo. Now a throw over, and the runner back safely. Comes set, and the 0-1. On the ground to second base, this could be two. There's one. On to first to complete the double play.
Boy, that's about as easy.
3-3. Oh my
And
goodness.
stepping in, Mike Moore. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. Now a swing and a miss as they
Don't do
started out
that.
the pitch
Don't do
well
that.
inside for strike one.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam. Sandwich.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Dan, are you kidding me right there? I mean, that had to whistle past this guy's ear. That was a scary moment.
Dero, they call that the old chuck and duck, right? That was really close, and that's one of the things that most pitchers fear, that line drive that zips right by your head. Wow, that was awful close.
So stepping in is Marcos Olivo. 0-2, here it is. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Next to
6-6.
hit is Mike Moore. Already 4 hits to his credit in this one. Looking for a 5th in this at-bat. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. And he'll make it to third base safely with only 1 out as the go-ahead run.
I got me a
That's his
triple.
first triple of the season. The way he exploded out of the box, you knew he was determined to get the third, and he made it happen.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Marcos Olivo. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go-ahead run at third with 1 away. Hit on the ground out to short. Speared on the dive. Got him.
You know, you hear me talk about having baseball timing, having a baseball clock. That play right there showed it. Pretty play. The dive and then the ability to get back to your feet quickly and make that throw to cut him down at first.
The 0-1. Pitch popped up. Hernandez over to his left. And he makes the catch to retire the side.
Right here, baby.
Now a guy we've been marveling at all game, Mike Moore. And all eyes are on him as he needs a home run to complete the cycle.
Oh, you gonna walk me. Oh, because I'm 5 for 5.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
I got singles, doubles, triples, and all I needed was a home run, and then you gonna want me.
Grounded out in his last at-bat. Now the 0-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs.
And we lost.
A 1-run finish, an 8-7 game tonight. The Nashville Sound secured their 10th victory of the season. Joe Evans claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt
That 5 for
You've been
5.
watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter.
Should definitely bring my batting average up.
No errors. They left 16 men on base.
But, you know, you can't go out like that. Too much.
Minor League Baseball on the show for you now as we present coverage from the AAA East. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Norfolk Tides and the Nashville Sounds. It's baseball. Now into the box, Ezra Ibarra. He'll lead things off
My
here in the
boys
bottom
are
half of
already.
first.
Oh.
Pitch on the way. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Oh, I'm pooped.
A ball and a strike. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2. Now a swinging bunt, but it gets foul. The 2-2 one more time is swung on and missed. He got him.
Strike one.
Next to stand in is Esteban Herrera. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. A ball and no strikes. Herrera is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from. It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. And that's ball
Oh,
three
wow.
now as
Come
it just
on, man.
misses below the zone.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Lifted the other way down the left field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A
Oh, you're gonna
home first.
you're gonna throw it back.
Digging in will be Chris Junko. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. To second for 1, but one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue. So next to hit is KJ Harrison. He also had 3 hits in the win last night. And the first pitch to the 38-year-old veteran is in for a called strike. 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
This is a perfect time for him to break out that nasty changeup. Great arm action on it and bury something in the dirt. Try and get a swing and a miss.
Olivo is there, and the side is retired. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Jorge Gonzalez trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at bat at a time.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, let's go right here.
The 0-2 once more is swung on and missed. He got him.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Francisco Hernandez comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Ball 2. The count now
Thank
at
you for
2-1.
following out.
One down. One down.
Into the windup and the pitch. And this pitch is hit hard as it'll fall into right field for their first hit of the ball game.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
At the plate now, Thomas Hamill. No balls and 1 strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
0-1 the count. From the belt, the pitch.
That's the human element of the game right there. Umpires are going to miss a couple calls. It's the pitcher's ability to stay composed and grind that's going to make him successful today.
1-2 now. Has a look, now the pitch.
Two down now.
Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Scadam over to his right, but it's the pitcher that makes the play. And the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Striding in is Coleman Weaver. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3. Here's the first pitch. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Behind 0-2 now.
Here you go, boys.
0-2 count and the pitch.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Ezra Ibarra, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Again, another foul ball.
Hey, give yourself right here. Let's go.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 home.
Hey, having AB right here, I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And this is swung on and missed, his 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. Stepping in next, Esteban Herrera, trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
All right, come on now.
And it's quickly 0-2. 2 out, nobody on.
Hey, 2 down here.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Chris Junko. Now here's the pitch.
Hey, nobody out now.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Got him.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 in the inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Talk about frustrating as a pitcher. You make a great pitch like that, and the guy just lays off of it. That barely missed the zone.
Hey, here's strikeout right here.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle-of-the-order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Jorge Gonzalez is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning.
Yeah, and if you remember the previous pitch, he couldn't get around a fastball and was mad at himself. Well, there's nothing to be mad about anymore, unless you're the guy standing on the mound wondering what just happened.
A base hit in his first trip. Swing and a liner. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his 2nd of the night.
Alright, guys.
That was actually a well-executed fastball in off the plate. Credit the offensive player. He smelled that coming, turned and burned.
In now, Thomas Hamill, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1.
We got to get this W. My boys gave me a nice cushion.
The 0-1.
And I'm gonna get this.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Leading off the inning, it'll be Tommy Branch, and they could use a spark from him here. First pitch of the AB now.
One ball, no strike. Here we go, fellas, let's go.
And here's a fastball in for strike 1. 91 miles an hour that time. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
And there's a fastball.
Oh, wow. Ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Jameson is there to put it away for out number 1. Ready now is Holman. Weber struck out in his last trip to the plate. First pitch of the AB on its way. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side.
I am determined to win.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far. So the next to bat will be Ezra Ibarra. Now the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Hey, 2 down.
And that misses 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Nothing doing here this half. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Tides lead it 5-1. Robert Eckert enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. Norfolk jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Mike Moore takes the win on the mound, his second of the year, picking up 11.
Alright, so we're gonna excuse me. We still tied with the jumbo shrimp.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
I think after this one, I will call it, or after the games here. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Nashville Sounds and the Norfolk Tides. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Norfolk Tides.
Domingo Pedroza, the Venezuelan left-hander, will be the man on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties.
Next will be the designated hitter, Mike Moore.
469 is what I'm hitting.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And now a swing and a miss, and that's what you call establishing the inside part of the plate. It's strike one. Guys, you take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. They come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, they got beat up on the homestand. Losing record in front of the home crowd, never good. But I always used to say it, sometimes it's good to get on the road. Remove yourself.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. So next to bat will be Mike Moore. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. It's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Goodness, 0-2 now.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
7-2. It looks like we're gonna lose this one. Cause I can't get nobody. I can't get my man hit.
This one. First pitch of the AB now. Milligan, base runner at first with 1 out. Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Takes this the other way to right. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's gone a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
No, what we really need is a grand slam.
Walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile, the runner is in to score. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg, and that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Swing and a liner. That's in there, base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate, but this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
Dan, from a pitcher standpoint, that's a backbreaker. 2 out, 2 RBI base hit right there.
Awfully frustrating. You're trying to make some good pitches. You get 2 outs, and all of a sudden you give up that big base hit that drives in 2. Frustrating.
Digging in next, Mike Moore trying to bring in the tying run from third here.
I'll work it ahead.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third. It's a 7-7 game.
Great job there by this power hitter, known for driving.
I just tied it up and
Set for the bottom of the ninth. And standing in is
then they got the
DH,
lead.
Mike Moore.
No, you're only down one right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus. Stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these teams' bullpens.
Now batting, first baseman.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Marcos Olivo. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Oh, and the decision to try it will backfire there as he's gone on a great throw from right.
Anytime you're going...
Wow, you don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in their face and salt this game away for his guys.
A 1-run finish, an 8-7 game tonight. The Sound jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back.
They want my butt.
Time for baseball of the minor league variety as the show brings you coverage from the AAA East. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the National. It's baseball on the show. So now here is Mike Moore looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat.
Bring it down, come on.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on
Oh,
their
no,
toes.
no, no, no,
That
no.
opens up the off-speed.
You know
pitch
better than
later
that,
in the game.
man.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Popped up. Junko might try to make a play on it, and that's going to land foul.
That was an excellent pitch right there. After going soft away, he pounds hard in, and that's a nice pitch.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Branch is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. Had a long way to go to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. No doubt in efforts his... Next to hit, Mike Moore. He hit a sac fly earlier.
Stop it.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard towards center. And that's in there. Base hit. Long throw to third. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. On to first as they get the double play to get him out. Set now for the bottom of the 5th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Mike Moore. No balls and a strike to count. Here's the pitch.
Ah.
Heading out towards shallow right. Here comes the right fielder, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Now at the plate, here is Josh Stephen. 1 for 2. He grounded out first time up and followed that with a base hit. Trying to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. Moore is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Next, it'll be K.J. Harrison. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now that's popped up. Moore has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Now at the plate is Jorge Gonzalez.
Jorge.
Down on strikes in his last at-bat. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. Now at the plate, Mike Moore flew out last time up. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. The windup and the 0-1. He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it, 0-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Now to the plate, Mike Moore grounded out in his last at-bat.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head.
Yeah, we ain't gonna win
You have to have
It's 9-4.
quality at bat.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
Yeah, I got a hit in it, but 1, 2, 3. I went up to the plate 5 times and only got 1 hit. 5 times and only got 1 hit. My plate discipline went up big time. Let's see if I can. I think that's how I don't know. Well, I didn't think I had any mini, but okay. That's open. Open. these cars are. I got a lot of these. I have many of those. I really hope I get some good cars. bench rotation. I don't know what you want to take. To me, I'm kind of worthless. Alright, oh wow, where's the ones that, oh yeah. This is the one that I like to try to get, the 75,000 stubs. I've done that a couple times. I'm gonna hold off before I do anything. And I'll come back later and play some more baseball and see if I can get into the 50s. Alright, with that being said, alright, this is your boy Limber, signing off for now, and see you until next time. Bye bye, and don't forget, if you like what you see, please give me a thumbs up. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe by hitting the subscribe button and the notification bell on the very top. If you want to join the Discord channel, I have a link down below in the description. Click on that and that will walk you through the process of joining the Discord. If you want to join the community here on the channel, where we can play games together, where you can actually get a hold of me and we can talk, or we can come up with ideas or different kind of stuff, that's the button to do it. That's the only thing that will cost, because once you join the community, it will cost a little bit, not much, but all the funds that I get will go to help the channel. So this is your boy Limber, signing out. See you next time. Bye-bye.